Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and we're definitely going to be doing more Rogue Trader tonight. That's what's on the docket. I've been having a lot of fun. I had a blast with it last night. I really did. So yeah, I definitely want to do more. But before we get into that, there is about 9 minutes of, I can't call it new stuff, but it definitely puts us in the mood. It definitely puts us in the mood to be in the 41st millennium, in the far future of the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, in the far future. We should definitely check it out. It's stuff that comes from video games and announcements and so on, but how could I not watch it? You know what I mean? Aylin, good to see ya. How you doing? How are the things? How are all the stuff? Doing good, just working on debut stuff. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Here we go. And, oh. Stupid thing. There you go. I'm going to be completely honest with you. If VTubing was a thing when I first started, there were only like a very small handful of people who were doing the VTubing thing, and it was very basic at the beginning. But so honestly, nobody really knew what was going to come of it, right? But if it had been a bigger thing when I started, I could have quite possibly have gone that route. Not because I don't like, well, I mean, you know me, me personally, I don't typically care for having a camera on my face, but the other thing too is it's so much easier sometimes. Like, you do have to put in a lot of work, you do have to make sure things work the way that they need to, and so on. But I can tell you one thing, lighting sucks, green screen sucks. Keeping the fucking camera in focus sucks. Getting the right camera in focus sucks. Buying the right camera sucks. Like, it's never fun. So one of the people I follow did the jump from face cam to VTubing, and she's killing it. Well, no, that's a good thing, and I'm happy for anybody and everybody who does that. If you want another perfect example of somebody who is killing it, and long ago made the transition from Facecam over to VTubing, believe it or not, Vebe. And Vebe is easily one of the biggest, in my opinion. Yeah. Vebe's huge. So there are definitely success stories there and so on, but it was one of those things for a while, at least for me, where I didn't have a cam, right? And I was totally fine with not having a camera, because at the time there were a lot of people that either A, used a cam, or B, didn't. And I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. And Lyric, who's he's been around for forever, right? Typically Lyric doesn't use a cam. And there's a lot of old school people who don't use a cam, and I said, okay, you know what? Hey, listen, Lyric doesn't use a cam, that I don't have to use a cam, and so on. And for quite a long while, I didn't. And then people wanted it. They just did. And I was like, So then it was like, okay, well, I gotta buy like $300 worth of fucking lights, and now I gotta find a camera that doesn't suck, and now I gotta find a camera that isn't gonna fuck me over because the UI sucks dick. Like, I've been through 4 cameras. This is my 4th one, right? I got one that's great for like far away shots. I've got one that kind of works for things and stuff sometimes. I got one that actually, like, hardware wise is a great camera, but software wise is the fucking devil. And then I got this one, which finally is something that not only A, most people can afford, but B, and more importantly, isn't a fucking like $1,200 DSLR, which back in the day was literally, if you wanted to get better than like a webcam, that was the only way to do it. You had to go out and buy a DSLR, and the frame itself would cost $1,200. And then the lenses, because then you need a macro lens, and the macro lens could cost another $600-700. And then you need still all the lighting, and then you need a special mount in order to get the fucking thing to stay on a tripod properly, because you're not using it as it was originally intended. And then you have to hook it up to the back of your computer, and then sometimes the fucking thing would overheat. And it was like, camera stuff blows. It really blows. So, yeah, had I had the opportunity way back in the day, and to be fair, it's not like I don't have one. I have a PNG tuber that I don't use all that much, if I'm being honest. I can show it to you, but I don't use it all that much. It's meant for days where I just want to chillax and I don't want lights on me. I do have a PNG tuber, believe it or not. And it's not just Adam, like, where, you know, I drag him out on special occasions or anything, but I can show you. I think you've seen it in VODs. It's entirely possible. Let me bring him up really quick. Where in the shit nuts is it? There it is. There we go. Yeah, True did this one. Yeah, this was the one that True put together. And it came out great. There's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, it's, yeah. Then it's like, well, we've already seen your face, and everybody wants to see your face. It's like, I don't wanna, you know what I mean? One of those deals. Did we kill all the heretics last night? I fell asleep and my laptop ran out of power. Well, we're gonna get to that, actually, Bleached, but we got a almost 9-minute Warhammer video. They've taken some stuff and they've made it HD, and they've taken some new stuff and put it in.
The Primarch Reborn demands the impossible.
This was the 500 Wolves of Ultramar announcement.
I await your presence, my lord.
He commands us to reconquer the 500 worlds of Ultramar. In the 10,000 years between his death and rebirth, how many worlds have been scoured by the archenemy? Devoured by the monsters of the hive mind? Sacrificed on the altar of Exterminatus? He is a demigod out of time, fighting for a golden age that can never dawn again.
Welcome home. Rise, Demetria Titus, Master of the Watch, Captain of the Second Company, Warden of Ultramar!
The Primarch Reborn demands the impossible. But only in death does duty end?
I was there when he painted this. An oddity among his schematics and calculations.
I don't know what this is from, but this looks awesome.
Yet, this seemed to help him. A way he could express the enormity of his plan.
This is a custodian and a sister of silence. So the things on their foreheads, are those the nails you were talking about last night? So the ones that are specifically, we'll go back a little bit so I can explain a wee bit here. For Titus, and I know exactly what you're talking about, I just need the close-up of him. For Titus specifically, you're talking about these. They look similar to nails, but actually what these are marks of service. So for the Ultramarines, this is basically like, you know how like if you see like a Navy man, right? Or you see somebody in the Army, and they have their, like, whether they're enlisted or they're an officer, right? The enlisted will have the rank on their shoulder, and then the officer will usually have the rank like just on the top of their shoulder. But then on the sleeve, you have these chevrons. These are the chevrons on the sleeve. That's what those are. So they mark X amount of years of service in the Ultramarines case.
But only in death does duty end.
It's a crazy way to mark service.
I was there when he
It's a
painted
brutal
this.
universe.
An oddity among his schematics and calculations.
So yeah, this is a conversation between a custodian and a sister of silence. A sister of silence, just so you're aware, it's only women. And the sister of silence, it's said that they don't have souls. That's not entirely true. What it is it's actually a genetic mutation. And they're called blanks. So basically what happens is that they have like it's a null field that they radiate out from them. So no psychers can touch them whatsoever. And if people are within close proximity to a sister of silence, they are always protected by her null field from psychers that would attack. And they're very, very, very dangerous. They're incredibly dangerous. Think of a sister of silence like a black hole. Sadly, blanks also give off a feeling to others and make them feel gross around them. Yeah, there are people that have like literally gone insane. It's like the only way that I can really describe it is like, you know how every once in a while you might see a video of somebody going, well, I go crazy if I go into the quietest room in the world kind of deal. And they talk about how quiet it is and how they can literally hear nothing but their heartbeat. Or they can hear like the blood actually like coursing through their veins and stuff. And it makes them go mad. It's that kind of feeling, but psychically, right? So yeah, Sisters of Silence are very, very dangerous, and they're basically like a black hole. So if there was light or anything that would be trying to get to them in terms of like psychic abilities, it can't. There's no way in hell it ever could. But they also don't talk, so they have to use hand sign. They literally have to sign everything when it comes to any sort of communication.
Yet, they seemed to help him. A way he could express the enormity of his plan.
There we go. There's one. There's your sister of silence.
Not if the legions are successful. It depends on how deep the rot goes.
Pivus Kane isn't... It's not a bad series of books. Nothing wrong with them. This is Dawn of War, if I remember correctly. I think... Is this one Dawn of War? No, this is the Horus Heresy introduction. This was the Horus Heresy announcement for minis, if I remember correctly. There's my salamanders, but unfortunately this is the drop site massacre. The Saturnine Dreadnoughts, I love those things. So, okay, Dreadnoughts need a little bit of explanation. Dreadnoughts are literally space marines that have been mortally wounded to the point where they can no longer function as a space marine. Whether that's all their limbs have been ripped off, or they've sustained multiple wounds internally, and, you know, a good portion of their organs are just absolutely fucked, and they can no longer operate as a regular space marine. So what they do is they take those space marines and they put them in literally what they call a carapace, and they just become literal walking tanks. And they're some of the oldest, most of the time, they're some of the oldest space marines to actually still exist, but most of the time they sleep. And because of all the different chemicals and stuff like that that are constantly pumped into them, because they're now more machine than they are man, they tend to be a bit cranky when they wake up. So if you have a bunch of these things on the field, just know that they're really super pissed. Like, super pissed. They're really not fun guys to hang around with. Boomer tanks? I mean, they do make a big boom, and I know what the joke is, but this is less, hey kids, get off my lawn, and more, Granddad, wake up, it's time to genocide again. And that's all he lives for.
The attack failed.
How many?
Half of the legions now stand with Horus.
There's Malkador the Sigillite.
Surprised?
In the end, I suppose not.
Okay, actually, hang on, back up. This is a perfect scale.
Surprised?
In the end, I suppose not.
Malkador is a regular-sized human. This is a custodian. A space marine would be roughly in between these two in terms of size. How insane is that? And Malkador was literally the best friend of the Emperor.
Do you wonder if they might be right? Many will sympathize with their rebellion.
I am the Emperor's spear. What I think doesn't matter.
What now, then?
We make ready for a war that may never end.
Here's Horus. This is Horus after he changed.
I never wanted to unleash my legions. Together we banished the ignorance of old night. But you betrayed me. You betrayed us all. You stole power from the gods and lied to your sons. Mankind has only one chance to prosper. If you will not seize it, then I will.
Those are Titans. I love Titans.
So let it be war. From the skies of terror to the galactic rim.
That's this right here is one of my favorite shots in any 40K cinematic.
The seas boil. Let the stars fall. Though it takes the last drop of my blood, I will see the galaxy freed once more. And
Orbital strike.
Save it from your failure, Father. Then let the galaxy burn.
There are times when a thunder of 1,000 guns does nothing to shake a failure's grasp. It is in these moments when defeat seizes the horizon that victory lies with the lives of a chosen few. And that chosen few is Bob the Servo Skull with a giant fuck-off gun. Those are Tau that Bob is shooting at. Yes! Cadia! You gotta love shock troops. Not bad. Not bad. So yeah. Here's the thing from what I understand, and again, this is only from what I understand. Tau, I like the lore of the Tau. The problem is that they're kind of like they're nothing but a one-trick pony on the tabletop. Like if they're great for long range, but if anything gets closer than long range, they're fucked. And that's it. So answer this. How tight is that one guy's hat on his head for it to not come off during the drop and then the fight as well? Well, it is the grim darkness of the far future in the 41st millennium, so it very well might be that it's actually part of his head now. Just saying. Like, it may not be something he can take off. Also, Aelin. Am I still doing the thing that I promised at the end? Okay, first off, I was conned into it, but sadly, yes. Although I do have to say, I did find something, and I'll, before we get going on this, I'll bring it up, because it might actually help. It might actually help. Hang on, give me a second, and I'll bring it up really quick. I've actually been looking into it quite a bit, because my biggest thing is the oral fixation. Believe it or not, and we've seen it before, we know this man. He's also very, very big into Warhammer. His name is Bricky. That's Bricky. And he has co-founded Naturapine, which are flavored toothpicks. And they have them in different flavors. So you got Japanese peach, Texas watermelon, winter mint, roasted cinnamon. And the prices aren't actually all that bad. You got ice peach, campfire coffee, winter mint, roasted cinnamon, Texas watermelon, Japanese peach. It's not bad. Both grandparents have some and I hate them. I mean, that's fair, but I also have one of the biggest things with this, for me, this helped me quit smoking. Now that's fantastic, but it's still not healthy for you. And the reason why I've done this for so long is the oral fixation. Like, nothing's going to be able to, I can already tell you, taking a drag off of this, nothing is going to be able to replace the hit in the back of your throat when you take a drag off of this, right? Nothing. But the oral fixation part, which is kind of the big problem, is absolutely something that these could 100% take care of. So, you know, and look at this. A 40 count pouch is $9. That's not bad. I wish they had the 100 count tin, but look at that. 100 count is less than $20. That's not bad. Your mouth remembers the reward you get when you smoke. Yeah, and that's, it's the oral fixation problem. That's the issue. It really, really is. That's the issue that I've got. I've never smoked because I have shit lungs. Yay for me. No. It is a good thing that you've never smoked. 100%. I started smoking when I was about 15, 16. And I did it till I was 24, 25. And then finally, and I'd been looking to quit for a few years, right? And then, but vapes at that point weren't as big as they are now. They were just starting out. All they had were electronic cigarettes. And the electronic cigarettes that they had were junk. So then I finally, vapes evolved enough to the point where I could start using these, and I did, and it helped me quit smoking, and then that was great. But I've been doing this ever since, and it's been about 10 years. So that's why I've been looking, and I don't know if you saw it, spoil, we were literally just talking about this. Flavored toothpicks could definitely help with the oral fixation. We were literally just talking about that. It's not new, no, but I trust the guy who co-founded it. And the prices aren't bad. Here, let me show you. $8.99 for a pack of 40. They don't have the 100 count tin right now. Those are sold out, but 100 count is less than $20. That's not bad. I've seen these before, but usually they're stupid expensive. This ain't bad. My lungs are fucked up from secondhand smoke, so I never needed to start, so I feel you there, yeah. I tell you what, you get some Altoid cinnamon, and after 3 of those, you will not smoke afterwards. Yeah, that's not the issue. It's the oral fixation. In all honesty, it's the oral fixation. So it's like gum, something like Beeman's gum, something like this, that would help with the oral fixation. That's what it would help with. So, yeah. That's what's needed, at least for me. You don't chew them? Chew what? I think we're talking about 2 completely different things because of maybe the delay here. They have that nice after mouth feel. Yeah, it's not the feel, it's the oral fixation that I have a problem with. That's why I haven't stopped this. Because this is not smoking. It's not necessarily the best for you either, but this is not smoking, and I have the oral fixation that you get where you have that hit in the back of your throat. And here's the other thing I can tell you. For anybody who is thinking about quitting, whether it be smoking or vaping, the nicotine patches suck. Fuck those things. Fuck the nicotine patches. Those things are awful. I hated nicotine patches. Nicotine patches actually, here's the problem with a nicotine patch. A nicotine patch doesn't work until you find the one that does. But the problem is that when you find the one that does, it's also way more than you need, so you just end up feeling sick. Or what you end up doing is you go, oh, well, I'm not going to go out, like, I just bought this box, it was stupid fucking expensive. I'm not going to go out because it's the wrong amount of nicotine that I need, so I'll just put 2 on, but then that goes way overboard, and then you end up feeling sick anyway. That's the problem. But you still need that nicotine. I know there's definitely a lot of people that are like, yeah, but I mean, you know, maybe if you feel sick, you'll quit. No. You ever been sick and needed a cigarette? Guess what? You still have one. That's not how it works. I think this is how I get out. Also, to answer your question, Bleach, from earlier, we killed the rest of the heretics, we killed Aurora, and we now have an Inquisitor with us, and we now also have the Death Cult Assassin with us as well. And I gave Argenta a Melta, and gave her a Melta pistol, and she fucks hard with those. She fucks real hard with those. So what is still left here? New blood. Oh, I gotta talk to the governor. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going back down. We did the Cenobium. Yeah, so I guess we just gotta talk to the, governor. Blade Lady is my MVP in bat. She's really, really, really good. I'll be honest. She is. During the battle with Aurora, we were only down to 1 round left before she overloaded the reactor for maybe a grand total of about a minute, because I finally figured out the pattern with her, where she does the thing where she jumps in and then just slashes everybody around her, and then you can just keep making her hack and slash people up, and then when she runs out, she's already built up enough AP to do the jump thing, so she moves to another area, does the same thing, and then you go, so it's like, you know, you do 2, and then 1, and then 2, and then 1, and she can just keep going for as long as she builds up AP. New companions show up in later chapters as well, and it gets hard to decide. Yeah, I'm already starting to feel that. Sober pinged me yesterday while I was lurking, and I missed what he said. Sober pinged you yesterday, did he? Oh, I don't know what he said. Sadly. But it's good to see you, Pixel Pixie. Greetings again, your lordship. Governor Medina offers Heinrichs a somewhat strained smile. Master von Calix, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended at the electrodynamic Cenobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears his throat and quickly turns to you. Then the governor notices Kibala's clothes and his eyes go wide. He adds softly and cautiously, "This woman, she is your bodyguard, I presume? Or is she here to..." He stops, choosing not to finish this question. "I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already assigned the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. That transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykard Minoris and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you've concluded your business in this system and are ready for the Triumph to begin." Governor Medina is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. I wonder if you'll not be able to get the other DLC companion since you added it even after having started the game. I don't know, but if there's a chance, it doesn't bother me that there might be spoilers, so you can tell me if I can. But I will say that one thing that did happen is when I started this up, it specifically stated that the new DLC has been added, and I did have to turn it on. And once I turn it on, it can't be turned off. So I do know that. I am ready for my triumph. Well, yeah, but I don't know if there's a way to... That's what I'm saying. Is there a way to get him? I don't mind spoilers if that's the case. Excellent. We'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. Yes, Lex Imperialis, yeah.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
He was holding the governor hostage because someone had not been paying the taxes. Well, that's kind of a bummer. But he's not a companion until later-ish chapter 2, so... Okay, so there's still a possibility, but we don't know. That makes sense. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Your Lordship... Peerless Lord von Valentius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. Their grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. An excellent plan. I am ready to start the triumph. Of course, your lordship.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Mount the tank. Nice. Nothing else will ever go wrong. Make way, make way! Let us greet the hero! Small group of festively dressed people rushes toward you. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty! Glory to Barnabas, a hero of Rykard Minoris! A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out your name in a sonorous voice. It isn't until you take a closer look at her face that you recognize her as Captain Raquel, the pilot you met on Rykadi Philia. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth, and it is all because of you, enemy mine. Fuck it. It is my pleasure to protect an imperial world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal terror shine on us all. Rykard Minoris honors the Emperor and bows to his most loyal servants, the rogue traders. I'm sensing something boundless, blue, golden, dark. The grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Something is coming, Domin. An unholy death contrary to his will. Kibla's eyes are as blank as she digs a steel claw into an unhealed wound. Behold! Behold! Behold the final dawn! Oh, shit. Don't worry, this is just a Tuesday. It's just a Tuesday, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Maybe. Oh, that's not good. That's Dark Eldar. That's bad. That's really bad. Really glad I gave the flamers to Argenta.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
The Masters demand your death.
Oh, well, fuck. Oh, well.
I shall not fail.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go.
As the tenets succumb, the other side awaits.
Nice. Barnabas, I need you to shoot this man.
And so it's your corrupt way has failed you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Crush the feeble. The glory of my masters.
Argenta, I need you to start burning motherfuckers now.
Rejoice in battle. Eradicated.
Nice. Cassia. Okay, we got a douchebag right there. Yes. Put you here. Here. Yes.
If I may, another foe painted black.
Nice. One melted on the staircase, so that's a thing. Yeah.
I am a navigator.
Give it to
not a
Argenta.
servitor.
Who needs to burn more?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Just burninate.
Faith without each strike is a prayer.
She really loves to burninate, and I love her for burninating.
Follow my lead.
Nice!
High momentum.
Heinrichs. Good. Threve.
I feel the power surging.
Nice. Nice. Here. No.
But of course, Lord Captain, I won't do that. Let's see to it.
Pump her up. Perfect.
Onward.
Nice. Well done.
Stay vigilant.
Pascal, what do you got for me, buddy? Allies' weapons recoil is reduced by half for 6 rounds. Enemies' dodge is reduced by 10. Holy shit. Okay. Nice.
Request approved.
Thank you. And then...
As the tactical imperative dictates. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Target's too far, huh? Well, that sucks a dick.
Faith shields me.
My faith strengthens me.
Really, bro? You had one job and you missed?
Chaos guides me.
Moving out.
Death to non-believers.
Vengeance will be swift.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Serve the ruinous powers.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Death to the weak. Out of my way.
Raquel's okay. Okay. So they all exploded. I'm gonna F2.
Do you think my body was suffering?
Yes! Yes, I do think your body was suffering. That's
Death
exactly what I
comes in
think.
silence.
Same properties as if raining blood. Whenever raining blood is used, +1 charge of blood vial is restored. Really? Holy shit nuts. Bro. Okay, Argenta, you really need to, like, up your shit.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Cassia, I need you here.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Yes.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
God, I love her. Cassia is so badass. She really is. Okay, Barnabas. 95, 95.
I will not.
Nice.
I must not falter.
Raquel, why do you suck?
Help me, Lord Captain.
It's out of range. Shit.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
You're goddamn right you will. Nice.
I won't object to it.
How's she looking? She's looking pretty good.
Let's see to it.
Break them around.
Okay, Pascal, I need you to not fuck up.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
No, wrong one.
That is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I'll take it. Nope.
Weapon at the ready.
You idiot. Oh, dude.
Chaos guides me.
I am your doom. Weather the storm.
Just don't walk in the fart cloud. Okay, good call.
Chaos guides me.
Or, okay.
Yours or mine.
Well, there goes Pilot Raquel.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Death to non-believers.
That sucks. I feel bad. I wanted Pilot Raquel to live, and now she's just a smoldering pile of goo. Oh. Cleave, yes.
The shadows will killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains.
Nice.
I cannot serve you in this way.
Nice.
My blade
Nice.
whispers your name.
Shift me there.
Death
Nice.
is aggressive.
Hell yeah. I swear, the contrast to you playing this Grimdark fantasy game on one side of my screen while I sit and make cutesy pastel things on the other side is so disjointed. Nice. We're gonna F1.
Trust me.
Perfect. No, I don't want a blood oath.
High momentum.
Leader of the cultists, huh?
The Emperor let this be a warning to all.
Leader of the cultists is dead. Get fucked, idiot. I love it. Argenta. Come on, girly. I need you.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
What leader? I don't. Yeah, I don't see one either. Something must have happened. Burninate. Yes. Burninate more.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Yes, it does. God, I love her with a flamer. Holy shit nuts. All right, Cassia.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Also, don't cross streams. That's bad.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ooh, you know what? Hang on. Oh, can I not?
I'm afraid not.
Damn it.
If only that were possible.
You mean if only it were possible?
That is foolishness.
It's not. Oh, target's too far. Okay, fair enough.
I need a foothold. But of course, Lord, I'm done with this one.
Dedge. Nice.
Not sanctioned to do this.
He is the Lord Commander of Self-Suck.
Follow my lead.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Oh.
The Messiah knows.
Get fucked. Nice.
Follow my lead.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As honor or killing brings me no pleasure.
There's one guy over there.
Actions will...
Nice. 5 minutes flat? Wow. Your comm bead comes live. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, this is... Master, please stay... Imd... Lysenda... Vigdis, what's going on? Efference, repeat. I shall fear no darkness, for the light is within me. The light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Kibula gives you a faint smile and whispers, "Great dance begins, but I am still with you, Domin. Fear not, for I will not let your soul fall into the clutches of the unclean. If it comes to it, I will be quicker than them." Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. We must move toward the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. Stop! Copy that. The stop. Thinning. Observe. Appearance of the star from... Evacuate. Comm falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. Jasper and I must get weapons. Any weapons. We'll catch up with you at the starport. We might even pick up some people from the garrison as civilians along the way. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? The final dawn, Argenta says furiously. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Heinrichs sounds deadly serious. Every warp-active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I have hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction or where the light has gone. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it is not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. All we can do now is try to make it to the starport. Bad news, but not unexpected. Sense of alarm keeps growing stronger. Okay. That's it. Let's move out.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Actually, wait, hang on. Let's go back. Because I gotta level up these people anyway. But I don't think there's anybody else. I think everybody else is dead, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody else is dead. So let me level everybody up. Okay, let's see. While the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. I actually really like that. Ballistic skill. Yes. Complete. Argenta. After the soldier deals damage to 3 enemies, the soldier gains plus 20% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Okay. Cover efficiency is increased by 10 for full cover and 20% for partial. Healing an ally with a medkit in combat restores additional wounds equal to Medicaid divided by 10. Using medkit costs -1 AP less. Actually, that's not terrible. Okay. Take that one. Yeah, no heresy. I like that for her. Okay. Armor of Contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. It does not stack. No. Allies under the effect of the officer's abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 8 and will deal 5 more damage on attacks of opportunity until the start of the officer's next turn. Whenever the officer uses Voice of Command or Bring It Down for the first time in combat, this ability costs 1 AP less. Sure. Persuasion. Good. Here. Pascal. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor pen until the end of the combat. Only applies to the first strike or projectile in a burst attack and does stack. Start of the operative's turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. If 2 or more enemies are tied for the largest number of exploit stacks, one of those enemies is chosen at random. Sure, fuck it. He's good on intel. Ballistics. No. Let's see, yeah, he's at 45. Characteristic value 60. Yeah, we need to go ballistics. There we go. Enrage, if the warrior's... he's never really all that far down, though, but it's probably not a bad idea. Warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 4. We'll do Enrage. And then... Carouse, yeah. Good. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to re-roll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success for 1 round. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Using a non-damaging ability on an enemy grants them a 20% chance to fail a successful dodge or parry test against any character for 1 round. That's not bad. Voidborn character... Well, she's not Voidborn. What about Be Smart? Anytime an ability or talent uses a fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character, it's Voidborn. God damn it. What's Jinx? Maybe she is. I don't know. We'll go with this one. Fuck it. She actually is Voidborn. Oh, well, there you have it. Athletics, definitely. Yes, okay. Everybody is level it up. Save, yes. Yeah, that's true.
Know your duty.
Take all of this stuff. Yes. Gonna be a fight. That's to the starport. Oh boy. That's a long way. Oof. And it doesn't look like there's really any good way to go, if I'm being completely honest. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate medicine. How you doing, buddy? Only thing I can think of is penis formation. We go to the left, so we go north, and then we just head straight east and then south in penis formation all the way to the starport. That would be the most direct route. That's what I'm thinking.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, they're not gonna... You bastards. Oh, you sick motherfuckers. Okay, well... I guess going dick formation isn't gonna help me there. Might as well just go down the main street. For now, anyway. Uh-oh. Did you think you had one enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight, you cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? Yes, sadly. From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise, the hour is nigh. This doesn't look like dawn. I'm just saying, it looks like the opposite, which is like dusk. An anointed cultist. I mean, he's gonna be anointed, alright. I'm just gonna... Ooh, should I go around? No. Should I go around? What's wrong with me? I'm a servant of the Emperor, goddammit.
I can...
murderous powers!
Okay, Argenta, I need you to burninate.
Guided by faith! I'll do it. It's the Emperor's judgment.
Yes.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
I am your blade and shield.
You're goddamn right you
I
are.
shall not fail. Trust me. No.
Oh, there we go.
Let your soul be purged.
Nice.
The shadows will see it done.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Death to the weak!
An offering of blood.
I am your doom.
Oh, shit. This could be a bad day. Just saying, there is that possibility.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Actually, that works perfect. Holy fuck. Nice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
From burning, bleeding, and all that stuff. Nice.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, Pascal, I need you to do some shit, bro. Seriously, I need you to do some shit. Please. No, wrong button. Yeah, well, I need to take out some of these fucking people. You need to stop missing, dude. Really? I'd love for him to be, like, fucking amazing, but... I'm gonna be honest. He's not doing so hot right now.
Crush the feeble.
Okay, Heinrichs, you're up, buddy.
I won't object to it.
Nice.
Let's see to it.
Buff her up.
For the throne's glory.
Nice.
Rejoice!
Nice.
Out of my way!
That's right. Burninate.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Hell yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I
Shift
act.
back one. Perfect.
As the tenants demand. Caught by the web.
Nice. Oh, hell yes, please.
The undying Emperor.
Death waltz that motherfucker.
My blade whispers your name.
Damn! Holy shit! Wow.
As honor ordained.
She just literally smacked that thing in the pee-pee. That was insane.
Such is the will of chaos. Chaos guides me.
Okay, good. Nobody else is gonna feel it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Nice.
This is beyond me.
Gotcha. That leader of the cultists is an idiot, but okay. Sure. Fuck it, why not? Come on, please hit something.
My competences are not that universal. My vow is
Alright, well, hey, he hit something. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Heinrichs.
The Emperor is on our side.
Ooh. Yes, please.
Naturally.
Hell yeah. Okay. I'll take it.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Good. Target gains... Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's see to it.
Put that on Pascal as well. Nice. Hey, look, it's me.
And so you have been judged and found wanting.
Chaos guides me.
Focus, Van Calyx. Focus.
I know, I want to say there's like two dudes over here, isn't there? Something like that.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
As you should.
Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle!
There we go, she's in cover. Nice.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Death to non-believers!
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Okay. All right, not bad.
If I may,
Give that to Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
I'll do it.
Good. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one. Don't do that. That would be dumb. I might be able to. I don't know. Hang on. Yes.
I'm afraid not.
Damn. Sorry, Barnabas. It's got to be done, buddy.
If only that were possible.
It was worth it. I'll make it up to you, I kind of promise.
Request approved.
Nice.
Scorn the pain.
Yes. Oh, it was Heinrich's. Oh, oops. Oh well.
Naturally.
Be gone.
Nice. Okay.
I won't object to it.
Much better. Okay. He's still not healed, but it's better than what it was.
The Emperor commands.
I serve the ruinous powers!
She's got a void bite. I know she does, but not much I can do about it right now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yes, get her in.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Nice. Okay, shift 2, back here. Nice. Shift 2 again, up front. Nice. Cleave.
The shadows will see it done.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, that's bad.
High momentum.
Oh, really?
The omniscient soul comprehends all.
You missed it that range? Jesus Christ, bro. What is wrong with you? Holy shit, dude. Sophia, good to see ya. Max says hi. Well, hello, Max. I can't believe she missed. How could she miss? Or how could Pascal miss? He was right. He's 2 feet in front of the thing. Oh, God. Okay.
As duty demands.
There we go. Melted another. I like it.
You don't frighten me.
Okay, Pascal, I need you to get in there and, like, smash some skulls. Nice. And Sophia coming in and gifting out 10 community subs. Sophia, thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My God. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. Immediately inflicts 1 exploit on each enemy in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. Which I can't do right now, because there's nobody around me. Okay, Heinrichs, you need to stop bleeding.
Get me a target. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Okay, time for
May the Divine's will be done.
Barnabas, not Collins.
Rejoice in service.
Death to the weak.
He's just gonna stand next to the fart cloud. Okay, well, there's that, I guess. I don't think I can hit him from that range with a flamer. Boo.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
He really does like the fart cloud.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Nice. Burn an 8.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
More burn an 8.
Eradicated.
Nice. Stop yucking his yum.
Death comes in silence. I would that I could.
Oh, she can't shift 2 over, huh? Bummer. I'm not entirely sure what they were trying to hit, but it didn't go well. I don't think I can hit him from here. No. Too far? Yeah, way too far.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Also, don't cross streams.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Who do I have that's still good with range? Ooh, Barnabas might be able to take him.
Do not dare ask.
Target's too far. Of course. Good job.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, Pascal could absolutely smash this dude. Oh.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Yeah, my Rogue Trader's a sniper as well. But he's below things and has a lot. This guy's got a lot of cover, so I can't do much. Sadly. I can.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Take this guy out, though.
I will not.
Nice. Oh, yes. Argenta. Burninate.
I'll do it.
No, I said burninate, not miss. Oh, God. Huh.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I cannot serve you in this way. I will leave footprints of Scarlet.
He's just hanging right out there in that fart cloud, isn't he?
No.
Not enough charges. Oh, well, of course. Why wouldn't... Yeah, whatever. James, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, Cassia. I need you over here.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
There we go. Come on, dude. Come on, Pascal. Get in there and just smash him.
Request approved. Insignificant value.
Nice. Heinrichs, you need to stop bleeding. Like, now, dude. Okay, Argenta, you need to get out of the fart cloud. That's number one. Thank you. And reload. Thank you. I can't. Oh, God. Okay. I can back her up one. I still can't get to him. Okay. Next time. There's Squishy. Okay.
I am your blade and shield.
Yep, she's good there. Here he comes. Well, kinda.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. Ooh. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Oh, that's so good. Okay. But we'll do this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I know. I didn't say you were.
Actions will
Nice.
louder than words.
Okay. Pascal. Yeah. I'll take it. Heinrichs, you need to go here, please.
Everyone, step aside.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Endure. Let me tend to your wounds.
There we go. Nice.
Guided by faith.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Come on. A little more.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Nice. Here.
Rejoice in service.
Nice. Yeah, I can't move her anymore, which is fine. So, fire off a shot. No, you can't. Okay. That's fine. Pascal. Oh, you're not gonna make it. Okay. Fair enough, dude. Heinrichs.
I won't object to it.
Nice.
And so your defiance.
Nice.
Futile.
Pain cleanses the body.
I mean, sometimes. Yeah, just get right up there and burninate. Come on. I need you to do this for me. Nice. Burninate more.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor eats, what is a prayer?
Nice. Hell yeah. Right. Well, that was something.
The divine watches over us.
So how you doing tonight, Sophia? How are the things? Okay, go up, take a right. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I'm doing pretty good. Took a nice little nap after I had dinner.
Step, I forged my destiny among the stars.
And now I'm here to burn heretics. That's a pretty good day. Actually, you know what? I haven't saved after that one. I do have to save. There we go. Much better. Thank you for reminding me. This is definitely one of those games where it's literally save all the time. Yes, take all of that stuff.
If we manage to find an intact shuttle in this burning hellscape, it will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor.
For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I am certain there will be a vessel waiting where it should be. Surely the commoners know their place in the evacuation order.
This is maybe an area you want to save and stock up on medical things and grenades. Maybe did not and kept on dying over and over. Well, I mean, yes, and I agree if that's the case.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
But I kind of need to, you know, find those things.
For the Emperor!
Had to keep on reloading after each battle. Sweet Jeebus. I remember when I first did this, it was really rough. Like, when I first came to this planet, it was really, really, really rough, for sure. Soldiers walked into sniper fire and died before they knew where it was coming from. Well, that's no bueno. No.
Heresy grows
There we
from
go.
idleness.
Oh, these guys. Alright. I'll save again, just in case.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
That's what I was waiting for. He's gonna turn me into corpse starch. Well, that's not good.
Emperor, give me strength.
I don't want to be corpse starch. Oh, she can hit all of the things.
Another foe painted black.
Nice.
If I may.
Naturally.
I bring mercy and retribution. As the tenants demand.
Good.
Trust me.
Nice. 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 Cleave.
As honor ordains.
Nice. I like it.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
That's a lot of things.
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Nice.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
Okay, Argenta. Ooh, where should I put her? I don't even know. There's not much she can do really from anywhere at the moment.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it.
Nice. Okay. Pump her up. Pump her up again.
Let's see to it.
Nice.
Your corrupt way has failed
Nice.
you.
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
I mean, they're doing a really great job at shooting their own people. They're doing a great job at killing their own. Wow.
Aim for the heart next time.
Here we go. Let's get to it. Hold on.
Okay.
Out of my way.
Wow, guys. Oh no. They're just hitting their own guys.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Actually, that's fantastic.
No! It's really flashing like choking me.
Okay, Cassia, I need you to start doing things. And I need you to start doing them now.
Always drowned in scarlet.
Yes. All of that.
Me, as duty demands.
Perfect. Gotta burninate. I love it. Okay. Is there anybody in front? No. So let's give this to... No, too far out.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Give it to Heinrichs.
I feel the power surging.
Nice.
I won't object to it.
Nice. I like it. Okay. Cleave.
The shadows will see it done.
Nice. Pascal.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
I need you right up in there, buddy. Hell yes.
Let's get to it.
Okay, Argenta. Now you can shine.
Rejoice in battle.
We must burninate everything.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Eradicated.
God, she's so good with a flamer.
For the throne's glory.
How's she looking? She's looking good.
Let's see to it.
Buff up Pascal.
I won't object to it.
Nice. Hey, look, it's me.
Hold on.
Show me what you've got.
She's so good with the flamer. It's true. I mean, you don't hear it every day, but... I mean, she's a turbo murder nun, and she really likes fire. Like, really, really, really likes fire.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try to die with grace, at least.
Yes, she's a big fan of fire. And we love her for it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Rejoice in service.
Death comes in silence.
Nice. Can I make the jump? Kinda.
As honor ordained.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I can't do anything else with her.
On my way.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
The scriptural proverb.
Nice. Okay, I need my turbo murder nun.
Faith without...
Nice.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay.
I won't object to it.
Give her more resolve. Nice.
Naturally.
Make her strong. Perfect.
Actions will speak.
Not.
louder
Oh,
than
miss.
words.
Really? Whiffed that one. I love these guys. They're killing each other. It's amazing. They're just...
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
They're just sitting there, I'm gonna kill you and give you a good crumpin'. And then, like, they just whiff it so hard that they take out, like, 4 of their own guys. It's phenomenal.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Running binary combined functions successfully terminated.
Perfect. Yes. Okay. We're gonna move her here.
I am your blade and shield.
And we're going to Death Waltz.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Nice. The abomination is dead. I thought it was going to take more than that, in all honesty, but I'll go with it. I like it.
Let's make it quick.
Suffering is part of the trial. Advancing.
Just please hit him.
Request.
Thank you. You did something.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, I missed. Crap.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
Much better. Now I can burninate. Yeah, screw it. Why not?
Justice for the weak.
Hell yes. I'll
do it.
Shift her right there. Good. Concentrated fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. What are you? 26 momentum? Wow.
I'll do it.
That's insane.
Let's see to it.
Kill him.
Let this be the warning
Nice.
to all who oppose us.
Scared yet?
Why would I be scared? You keep missing.
Here we go.
A broken blade has no use.
Why would I be scared? You keep whiffing so hard.
I have read tomes of military tactics. If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I won't object to it.
Emperor, protect your daughter.
Whoa. That... I don't know what that was, but sure. Okay, Pascal's just knocked down. Ebola's... She's having a nap. Sure.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Shift 3. Revel in slaughter. Yes, please.
I'll do it.
Heinrichs, I don't know what you did, buddy, but it wasn't good. So let's not...
Get me a target.
Let's not do that again, okay?
Let's get to it.
Throne take you.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming. I am a as duty demands.
Easy peasy. Everybody's not dead. I like it. Take all of that stuff. All of that stuff. Every one of the dead have had their eyes ruthlessly burned. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad if it happened afterwards, right? They wouldn't be able to feel it.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, got all their stuff. Which way do I have to go? Oh. So I gotta go north. 2 streets of the capital, I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming. Yeah. So I have to go this way, I think. Check the map. Yes. Okay. Good. Save. Yes. Nice.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Wait. Hang on. Am I getting turned around? Yes, I am. I'm getting insanely turned around. I don't want to go back up. Yeah, that's streets of the capital. That's where I need to go this way. Okay. Okay. Much, much better. Yeah. Here. Save game. Yes. Oh, it's a guard. Insurgents walked in a crowd right across the mine barriers, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death.
The divine watches over us.
Praise be to Space King. I think this is where I gotta go, right? Yes, I think.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
You did, Spectre. Captive. I need to go to the starport. I almost spit my Dr. Pepper out on my keyboard. So I came from over there. Okay, so I go this way. Aha, yes.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Everything but the Dr. Pepper. Found a shuttle. I like it. The stench of Physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival to Rykad Minoris. Sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking flak vest bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear, others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled... Ow! Like a nut. Don't... Ouch. Encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Sergeant, where are the people who were sent to assist you from my ship? They already went back to your ship, sir. Malgar is trying to sound respectful, but his voice is vibrating like a taut string. Good people, your soldiers. They helped us out. Unlike this carrion. He looks back at the nobles. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things got rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grot shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eyes staring upward. The chorus of the noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough! You said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand, and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. The sergeant pauses before nodding heavily. Your lordship, sir, you helped us. When things looked grim for us, I'll do as you say. Why you want to save these parasites, that I don't understand, but maybe not all of them deserve death. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor to your bones. Okay, well, that's bad.
You thought you had killed Aurora.
Oh, no!
For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Okay.
Grovel before the faithful.
Death to the false emperor.
That's a space marine. That's a chaos space marine. That's not good. Oh, Jeebus. Yes!
Injured. I'm enraged.
My God. And then you just... Wow.
Get the Lady Navigator out of harm's way.
What the f...
Let's get to it.
Out of my way.
Okay, that was just mean, sir.
I shall not fail.
Absolutely death
The
waltz.
undying Emperor whispers his will. Let your soul be purged.
Purge something. Sweet God. Okay.
As honor ordains. Trust me, caught by the web. As the tenants stand. I shall not fail.
What in the... Okay.
Blade
Screw it.
whispers your name.
Okay. Works for me. Wow.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
For the love of God, please.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll take it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
For the throne's glory, nothing stands against me.
Nice. Okay.
The Emperor commands.
And a miss. Good job, me.
The old side of I venerate
Nice.
human spirit. Request approved.
Okay. Oh, crap. Nice. Nice. Not nice.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Let's make it quick.
I would that I could.
But you can't, is what you're telling
I will
me.
leave footprints of scarlet.
Better leave footprints of something.
As honor, let your soul be purged.
Blood oath, I like it. Good.
I'll do it.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Good.
I will not be. I am but a harbinger
Dead.
of destruction.
Get wrecked. I was waiting for that. Oh, look at the little sniper! And then just turn around and blast him.
Vengeance will be swift.
Nice.
Show me what you've got.
My armor is contempt.
Blessed are those who
Ooh.
sacrifice for the Imperium.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Cleave.
Caught by the well.
Nice. Good. Move her back.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Ow. Forgot about that. I should have shifted.
Doubt is for the weak.
Good. Again.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Passive, but in execution.
Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, half my squad is screwed, for lack of a better term.
I bring mercy and retribution.
The battle formation is broken. Martyrdom is a reward.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
You really need to, buddy. Holy crap, dude.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to significant value.
Out of my way. Let's get to
Did he just shoot himself? God, he hits like a dump truck. Oh my God.
Steel bones.
Wow. Okay, wait a minute. We're gonna need to load. We're gonna need to load because that went terribly. Even if I tried, there'd be nothing I could do. Okay. So let's do a thing here.
The Emperor protects. My faith is my shield.
That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay. That's also not what I wanted to do. There we go. Much better. Let's see. What do I got? Large med kit, which is good. That's nice. Let's give that to her. I like that. What are you? User loses all their temporary wounds and increases their melee damage by the same amount for 1 round. Fire grenade. Burning area which lasts for 3 rounds. That's nice. And I have 12 med kits too. So I'm gonna have to put some on some people. Let's do 4. Good. She's got a large. What does she have? She's got a fire grenade. Oops, wait. 2. Correct me if I'm wrong. Can I come back into this menu in the middle of a battle so that I can just dump more stuff on them? I can't remember. No. Okay. Crap. Alright, split. 4 and 4. That'll work.
If only that were possible.
Incorrect armament. Oh, well, because she's got it. He can't use them. He can't use them. So that's all bad. No battle menus. That's a bummer. Melt-a-charge. Explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacles. I would not call a Chaos Space Marine flimsy. By any stretch of the imagination. Okay, let's kit him out with some grenades then. Let's kit her out with some grenades. Because she's gonna need them. He can't use these either, which really stinks. So let's give her more of these. She's gonna need to. Good. What are you? Gas cloud grenade. Toxic area lasts for 4 rounds. Do I really want to give him a gas cloud grenade, or do I want him to just die? I'll tell you what. We'll do this. Actually, no, wait a minute. Do this. Here. Gas cloud grenade. That'll work. Give her a fire grenade as well. Deals 5 energy damage within an area, pushes the target 2 cells away. If a target is in this area, fails a toughness test, it falls prone for 1 round. Nice. I like it. Make sure everybody's kitted here. She's got swords. We like swords. Swords are good. Does she have any new swords? Mars pattern sword. Oh, wait. No, I want her on this. Soul Pattern Sword. Yeah. 8 to 12 damage, 20% armor pen. That's 8 to 13, but 15%. We'll do that. Now she's got two... She's dual-wielding chain swords. She can use medkits as well? Really? Oh, she can. Oh, that's so wonderful. Okay. Give her those. Do that. He can't. Right. So let's do this instead. No. Let's not do that. Let's give him a force grenade. Actually, no, you know what? Let's give him 2 force grenades, because that'll give him CC, which is really nice. So he'll have CC, plus he's got his magic stick. She's really good with CC anyway, especially considering she can do the waltz, and she's dual-wielding chain swords. Plus she's got CC from the force grenade, which is really, really nice. Pascal! Buddy, I'm gonna be honest. You're... Oh, boy. What can I give you, man? Like... I'm gonna be honest, dude. You need something. Because the gun thing isn't working so hot for you. I'll be completely honest. Consignability. The ability is also available in its Heroic Act and Desperate Measure versions. Okay, can't be equipped either way by the character, so balls. Nope, because that's two-handed. Can I give him a mace?
Request denied.
Crap. He does better with plasma stuff? I've got an arc rifle for him. That's about as good as I can get, I think. I don't have any plasma. I can give him the arc rifle. Better than nothing, I guess. She's good with CC, but I really want to give her something else as well, because she needs it. How is she at sniping? Oh, it's a las gun. That's a sniper rifle. 12 to 6. 15% armor pen. She can use it. I just don't think she's any good with it. Lore Imperium, agility, willpower, perception. No, see, that's ballistic skills only 30. I can't give her a flamer. That's two-handed. That's not going to do her any good. Scrappy lasgun is crap. Yeah, you know what? Let's give her a shock baton. Actually, no. Well, yeah, you know what? Let's give her a shock baton because it's not as good as a maul in some cases, but it might actually help. Because if they did this the way that you're supposed to do it with lore, you don't necessarily need to be the best person in the world to use a shock baton. I want to keep her as flamer. I really, really do. But she's also combat medic. What I will do, though, is I will give her the maul. Because then she'll have close quarters, which is nice. That's really nice, actually. Oh, that stuff isn't going to help me. No. Five fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them in the following order: burning, toxin, and bleeding. Gloves of Endurance. Falls unconscious in combat. Their allies gain a +1 bonus to damage until the end. I like that for her. That's good. What are you? Formed by his Psyker, the wearer grants immunity to the horrors of the warp of... Gains immunity. Ooh. Give that to her. Absolutely. What are you? Formed by Death Cult Assassin, when the wearer gains a stack of bloodshed, they also gain +10 toughness for 2 rounds, does not stack. That's fine. Put that on her. I like that. What are you? If worn by Death Cult Assassin, okay. That enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. The cells nearby are covered in blood. Ooh, actually, that's really, really good. Holy crap. Yes, please. She needs that. Wearer gains a +3 bonus to tech use. Put that on him. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer this turn. Collision damage, though. Wearer gains a +5 bonus to persuasion. I don't think that's going to help me anywhere. Sniper gloves, though. What do we have on him? +5 bonus to crit hit for the next ranged attack against the same enemy, does not stack. Deals +5 damage, gains... Okay, yeah. I like that one for him. That's good. Sure, screw it. Give her the Stalker gloves. Give her the Saturated Cape, too, even though it's not going to help her. It just won't. We know that. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by 5 for 2 rounds. Stacks up to 6 times. The target's weapon skill and ballistic skill. That's actually really good. I really like that for her. Okay. Give it a shot. I'm gonna save so I don't have to keep going through that, though.
Know your duty.
Okay, we can go through all this. We've already done this. Yes. Okay, good. Yes. Yes. Persuasion. Yes. And...
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
So this dude needs pressure.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
We bear the word of truth.
Like, we need to put pressure on him. Okay.
Navigator out of harm's way. Let's make it quick.
I wish I could have surrounded him.
Here we go.
Let's get get to it.
Okay, we're fine.
Let's see to it. Yep.
Nice. I like it. Okay.
Guided by faith.
Here. Really? Okay, well, I need her up. I don't have a choice here.
This is unacceptable.
Wound requirements not met? What do you mean wound requirements not met? Hello?
That is not the Emperor's will. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I will not.
What, are they just toast? That seems a little not nice.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Faith without you, my Emperor.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Yeah, but I don't like the kind of toast that I've been given.
I can't allow myself to do this.
I'm wondering why. Is it because they're just dead? Is that what it is? It's the only thing I can think of.
Rejoice in service.
Oh no.
Pain of this one. It's not
Hydraulics are failing.
Maggot.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Power swing.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Good.
I refuse.
What? Oh. Oh, that's why.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
with you at my side.
As the Emperor
Victory is
commands,
within
I
our
act.
grasp.
Finish my work, ye glorious masters. and honor its endeavor.
Actions will speak louder than words.
They better do something. Jesus.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope. I won't suffer this. I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Nice.
I won't go down. We have one down.
Balls.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
Nope, don't want to use that one. That would be stupid.
Faith without each strike
There
is
we
a
go.
prayer. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Scorn the pain. I'll channel my pain into anger. I'm done with this one.
Nice.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Faith without...
Okay, much better. Well, I say better.
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
This is beyond me. Your corrupt way has failed you. I cannot comply.
Here we go.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Such a corrupted body, corrupted mind.
Jesus!
Your sacri-
I won't die here, dies. Holy crap.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Let me tend to your wounds.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Nice.
I'll do it.
Let's make it quick.
Nice! Hell yes. 2 and 1, I'll take that.
Here we go. Let's get to it.
I will endure.
Uh-oh.
By the manner of their death, we shall know.
And dead. There's no way. Load. Yes. This is gonna be one of those. Here, let's do this. Dressing a rogue trader. Yeah, okay, but that's not actually helping me whatsoever. You're just... I need you guys over here. And you're not... Okay. Protect the shuttles. Yeah, about that.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. True. For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Grovel before the faithful.
Unto the devout shall the sacrifice be gifted.
Okay. Put him there. Cassia's gotta go there. Nice. Not nice.
I won't go down easy.
Oops. Killed one of his own dudes.
Let's get to it.
Not that I think he cares.
The flesh betrayed me.
Faith without deeds is worthless. The pain will subside.
Integrity factor increased.
I'll do it.
Let's get to it. On Come here, maggot.
Okay. Put her in, coach.
As the tenets demand. I shall not fail.
Need to go to bed? Alrighty, well, have yourself a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate ya.
The Emperor commands.
Crap. Okay. Good.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Stupid work making me do my job. I know, right?
But of course. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! I won't object to it. Naturally.
Okay, we got Enduron. Get you over here. I want you to sweep. There's 3.
The Undesire condemns you.
That'll work too. Powerful kick. Fair enough.
Your defiance is futile.
Nice parry. Ow.
Let's get to it.
Hydraulics are failing.
Trust me.
Nice.
Let your soul be purged.
Cassia? Nope.
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
High momentum.
Okay.
Value.
Nice, nice. No, that was so close.
Rejoice in battle! Let me tend to your wounds.
We function as one.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
There we go.
I am his will made manifest.
Hell yeah, you are.
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
This mortal flesh means nothing.
Caught by the web. As honor orders.
Nice. This is Cassia.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let your soul be purged.
High momentum.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Gains 4 MP until the end of the next turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks.
Death wish is mine to grant.
I won't object to it.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Nice. I got him down below half. Damn. Okay.
Advancing. The scriptural prophecy is and repent. Favorable.
I mean, it's okay. Okay, that's bad.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
That's worse. Because he's now dead.
Time to slaughter someone.
Hold on.
Death comes in silence. This goes against the tenets.
You know what? I'll heal our... no, you know what? Actually.
As the tenets demand.
There you go.
Show me what you've got.
Cleanse the body.
Die! Die!
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Request approved.
Cassia.
If I may, another foe painted black.
Nice. I'll take it.
Help me, Lord Captain! Scar.
Negligible. My vow is
Nice. Got him. Actually, got both of them. I like that. Uh-oh.
suffering is part of the trial. Integrity failure. Detected.
Steel.
Damn it. So he's now dead. Shit.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
I can see bright colors again.
That makes one of us.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Got a good shift.
Dare you!
Okay.
I am your blade and shield. I shall not fail.
Why? Why me?
I'm so sorry. That's not what I wanted.
I cannot serve you in this way. Let the blood of the wicked be shed, as thou hast willed.
Nice. Nice.
Trust me. The shadows will soon be done. As honor ordains.
Let's get to it.
Still beats. I feel nothing. Fear nothing. Trust me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Nice.
Nothing stands against me.
Nice. Nice. Get fucked. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Let's make it quick.
That's okay.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
God, I fucking hope so.
Death is a blessing.
Yes. Okay. Oh, fuck. I wouldn't trust her any further than I can throw a camel. Why are you throwing camels? What did they do?
Scared yet?
Okay, good. Cassia is really hurting. They spit. Well, I mean, you do have a point. They do spit. This is true. How far can I throw this? I mean, I can throw pretty far, but it's not going to do me any good right now, so that's a bummer. How about... Oh, she needs to go up further. Crap. She's going to get sniped. These dudes have to be line of sight. But he can take a beating, at least right now, which is nice. He's too far. They're all too far out. Damn it. Sniper. It's gonna hurt. Oh, thank God, it missed. Okay.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Good. Heal Cassia for the love of God.
Subside.
Oh, thank God. Ugh.
Grateful.
Yeah, you better be grateful. Okay. That's a killing field.
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
Let's get to it!
Okay, Cassia.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
She's got a point. Good. I can't hit anybody right now. Nothing. Good dodge.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Hold on.
That's okay. I can't get Argenta.
I'm here, maggot!
Blessed Emperor, protect your daughter.
Oh, okay. Well, she's dead, so that's bad.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it.
Be gone.
Okay. Good.
I'm afraid not.
Target's too far. Crap. Got him. Ah, okay, he's there. And then we got the rebel leader gunner.
Everyone, step aside.
Good. Here.
Let's see to it.
Dead. I like it. Endure. Nice.
Naturally.
Iron arm.
Get the Lady Navigator out of harm's way.
Crap. I can't get her out of harm's way. I thought there was a way to bring them up.
I bring mercy and retribution.
But I guess not.
Let's get to it.
I won't object to it.
Oh, shit. Argenta is up. Okay.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Injuries will not slow me.
Nice. She can't shift up there, which is a bummer. Good. Heal again.
Administration is a holy task.
Crap.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live. I shall not fail.
As long as one of them makes it, that's all I care about. Good.
For the throne's glory.
Good.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it.
Nice.
Naturally.
Okay. Barnabas! Oh my god, dude. How? How are you still up?
Your end is nigh. I will not. Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
Here we go.
That's fine.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Nice. How Barnabas is still up, I have no idea. I have no clue. That's insane. 60%.
And so...
Got him. Ooh, okay. Save. Oh, so much better. Okay, let's get to the shuttle, please. I can worry about leveling everyone up later.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Yes, just go. Wow. I can't believe I did that. Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened, the system's sun. The Voxmaster falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggle to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Ari. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow had suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple warily. As if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity? Heinrich nods. A breed of Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect, and many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Great. Is there any chance we could recover the Reichad star? Heinrich glances at you with wary incredulity. Are you proposing that we ask for it back? No, rogue trader, the sun is lost. We must accept that as fact and deal with the consequences. Heinrich glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Barnabas. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now... He gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. What is the current situation on the board? The Navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey its engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his Vox. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Reichad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttle salvage from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from the corruption and death. We must do as she did. Direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope for salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the holy relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge toward death. The finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death. And we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hand to this world. It is time for him to reap his harvest. We must not reject his design, lest millions of names never reach him, and instead perish in the depths of the Empyrean. Death is mercy, Domin Barnabas. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see the storm is already upon us. With every moment we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this one. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. We have to set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro Priest Monastery. Rykad Minoris must fall. Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. Heinrichs inclines his head. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse the veil of corruption. The bridge is in upheaval. The technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony with servitors, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred, unguents from the warp's engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. Crew, heed the words of Magos Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync and the clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite toward you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Step up to the cogitator. Don't ask, just do. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of the cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate to the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, hear my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propagation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol. Omnissiah rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands, a minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. Basically, he's saying, oh, hey, we need to kind of like, we got this compass, and it's really awesome, but we kind of need to repair it, but we don't have the time, so fuck it, we're not doing it anyway. So it's either, there's a pretty good chance we lose a lot of people, or if we don't just say fuck it, then we lose everyone anyway. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the cyber gargoyle which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Just stick your hand in the fucking hole, let it bleed you dry, and it'll override the engines and we'll get the fuck out. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing. Place your hand inside the cyber gargoyle's mouth. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Gee, okay, great. Sure. What does all this mean? The sound of your voice, cogitator servant whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the cogitator housing shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates toward you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. Pascal emits a sequence of binaric signals and then is silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I registered a reaction to this signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. The Magos intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over the adjacent instrument panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his vox. What should I do now? Lord Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of your warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. One of the cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it into the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them into the cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensor's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Okay. This game and universe still go over my head every day. Okay. Basically, what's going on here... The Dark Eldar stole the sun. We don't know where they took it, but they stole it. But now the worlds in this system are dying. And when they die, they will be turned over to the Chaos Gods. So they will become demon worlds, which means we have to get the fuck out of here really quick. The problem is that our space sextant, which is a navigating tool, is borked. How do you steal a sun? They have the technology to steal it. So they did. They just stole the sun. So, problem is, without our sextant, because it is borked, if we don't override the systems that rely on the sextant, then we could literally be jumping into a sun, which would be bad. Or a planet, which is also bad. Or into another ship, or into a fortress monastery, or into a floating fortress monastery. The list goes on. Many things equal bad, right? So long story short, because we are the rogue trader and the master of this vessel, the only way that we can do it is to have Pascal, who is basically the dude that takes care of the machine by praying to it. He tells us to stick our hand in the cyber gargoyle, which then clamps down, and our blood overrides all the stuff that we need it to override, which is fine, but we don't know how to control anything because that's not our job, that's Pascal's. So now Pascal is hooking himself up to the machine specifically so that he can give the instructions in order to do what needs to be done to get us the fuck out of here, while we're essentially just bleeding to death because we have to keep our arm stuck in the cyber gargoyle's mouth as a constant override of the system. That's what's going on. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, by the way, are the big, robot arm shit that he's got on his back. Clicking their pincers, pulling at one lever after another, the vid screens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. Is everything all right, Magos? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into a frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out, "The mass of errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped." A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly, "Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils." The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. "Magos, a moment, if you will." Pascal turns to you. "Lord Captain, He stops short when he sees the vid screen. "Distorted transmissions from the data core. Most likely the residual cognitive functions of the built-in servitors. Omnissiah, shield us from the machine ghosts." He returns to manipulating the cogitator's command runes. "Machine spirit, can you hear me?" Cogitator's servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by binaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Binaric, by the way, is literally like... think of two computers that are communicating with each other back and forth, right? And they do it on zeros and ones. Binaric is a language that vocalizes zeros and ones. So it's not... they're not just going 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. Like, it just sounds like electronic noise back and forth. "O hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnissiah and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against our doom." Pascal echoes your sentiments with the triumphant sounds of binaric hymn. My brain is thinking dial-up tones. Actually, you're not too far off. Think dial-up tones, but quite literally on crack. Like, imagine if somebody had a dial-up tone, and then you had 20 more dial-up tones all working at the same time. That's basically what it sounds like. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize after one another. The strings frenetically gallop across the green background, are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. Switches from 90s triggered. Tech Priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering... Warp sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for transition. After a pause, Pascal adds, "I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation." "Lord Captain, Ravor here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier. I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to the warp, your lordship." What just happened? Pascal pauses. "I hypothesize that the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnissiah to do something beyond my comprehension." "It appears the Omnissiah perceives and knows the power of your faith, Pascal. He would not have worked this miracle otherwise. I hope he will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle." Pascal's Vox buzzes with wonder and an undercurrent of exultation. "The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp." "Waiting for your order to ascend to the Captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us." Wow. Oh yeah, and also in the process we were blowing up the planet. So yeah. Also another really good reason to get the fuck out of here. Those are closing, by the way. Those shutters are closing because when you go into the warp, like I said before, you need a Geller field. The Geller field is fantastic because it stops demons and everything from coming in and literally fucking you with a broom handle. But at the same time, if you see demons, they can drive you crazy and then they can get in through you, so they have to close all the windows. There's all the Bobs. Those are servo skulls. We love Bob.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void shift plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Praise be to Space King. I stand by my previous statement that this universe is extra. Well, okay. Yes, it is extra, but that's kind of the whole point. So the reason why everything is so extra in this universe and in this franchise is because it is supposed to be a satire. So think of it this way, right? Have you ever seen the 1997 movie Starship Troopers? Duh. Okay. Well, you never know. Some people haven't. But Starship Troopers is a satire. And it is a satire on fascism. Right? Now, the way that Starship Troopers works is it looks at humanity as the protagonists, but not necessarily the good guys. Because what it's trying to do is show that through satire that this is what fascism can do. Now, granted, you do have the bugs, right? But at the same time, are the bugs the enemy because the bugs started launching asteroids, or are the bugs the enemy because humanity went way too far and was incredibly xenophobic and went, we got to kill them because they're not human, right? They're not us. And it shows how far fascism can go. They do the same thing in 40K with every single race. So, for instance, the Tau. The Tau are quite literally ultra-communists. That's the whole point. They're ultra-communists to the point where it's so extreme that you're getting both the bad and the good simultaneously. The Imperium, although, yes, an empire, is, like, objectively speaking, it is ultra-fascist. But it is also, what's the best way to put this? Theocratic. So you have a fascist ruling body that is controlled by extremists in theocratic dogma. More like ultra-egalitarians? No. No, they're not egalitarians, because literally it's for the greater good. That's literally what they do. They literally what they do is they try to bring you over to their side. It doesn't matter whether you're an orc or a human or a Drukhari or an Eldari or any of the others. They will try to convert you. That is their whole thing, because the more that they have, the better the greater good keeps going. It's one massive unit, like communism, right? Everybody's treated equally to an extent, and that's how it works. But in order to do that, because they're so small, they also have to recruit, and they don't care who they recruit from, so long as everybody's on the same page. But they go to the extreme, specifically going, well, okay, you don't necessarily agree, but we need you, so we're going to brainwash you into thinking exactly like us. So that's the Tau. Whereas again, you've got an ultra-fascist government that is being led, at least in part, by extremist theocrats, right? And then on top of that, you have the Eldar, who are, if anybody, they'd probably be egalitarian. But they're also very religious as well. And then you have the Dark Eldar, who are basically like extreme sex pirates. That's really the only way to describe it. And then you have the Orcs, who are basically like anarchists, but to an extreme. So it's like everything is at like the most extreme it can possibly be. They also make sure the groupings they co-op have no political power in the system. Right, but the reason why they have no political power in the system isn't because they're trying to remove power, it's because they are literally designated at birth as to which groupings they're going to be a part of. So, for instance, Fire Warriors will never become part of the Eternals, but that's because they were born a Fire Warrior, they were not born an Eternal. So if you have, and it's literally just at random, so if you have 5 or 6 kids, and those kids are born, each one is going to end up in one of the different sub-things, because they all have a very specific purpose to play for the greater good. Lord Captain, allow me to report our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orselio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's astropathic choir. Oh wait, the void ship's wounds on the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Every time I hear someone say the greater good, I say it in monotone in my head because of Galaxy Quest. Was it? I only know it from Shaun of the Dead. I don't remember that in Galaxy Quest. But I have to say it with a British accent, right? So anytime someone says the greater good, the greater good. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Barnabas. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Barnabas. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your lordship, young Yvain Winterscale, has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark on Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue traitor that during a comprehensive system inspection rite, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. I was thinking on the monotone character in that movie and confusing. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Unit Barnabas von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. This unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor is that I be transported to Footfall and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, Barnabas. You are a skilled fighter. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Thank you for your offer, but I must decline. I'm afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. That's fair. Argento, who is Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue traitor of the Von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Fair. The shed blood has washed away the taint from our bodies. It is only right that we now wash our souls with the blessings of the servant of the Undying One. The Drusians, like the blood-spun web, are devoted to asceticism, rejecting wealth and luxury, and surrendering themselves to his service. Though their thread is different from ours, the first spinner spoke of them with respect. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladimir Tokara is a very peculiar young man, considering your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is the appointee of the Casbalica mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixis sector. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladimir Tokara, whose appointment benefits not only the Casbalica, but also their most powerful ally in the Coronis Expanse, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. Vladimir is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise high in the Casbalican hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader, you stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Casbalican barons crossed swords with rogue traitors and emerged victorious. Do not forget that and remain vigilant. The Casbalica, vile tech thieves. Pascal's Vox barks out the last word like a profanity. Bigness, tell me about the system we're arriving in. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants and privateers and rogue traders traversing the Coronis Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Alter Templum Calixis Ext 17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and the trading capital of Coronis Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the Void Ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Coronis Expanse Communications Nexus. Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Coronis Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium. Although I have heard that the tithes it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Footfall is just a brief stop. What next? Well, as soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magnae Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the Von Valancius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Why does the Liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. Takara does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from Footfall, the Footfall Astropathic Choir, was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make translation from the warp into real space. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. What do you mean, Bloop? The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. Well, according to the Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traitors enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room to maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. HOI. What is HOI for? I shall explain, if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligus Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings on footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing, necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Corda will put on her guard, but you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Coronis Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of Von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person, and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. I have decided. Tell the liege I will arrive incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigdis bows again. With your gracious permission, I shall return to my duties. Hearts of Iron? I never played Hearts of Iron. One of your conviction branches has reached rank 2, Adherent. Once it reaches rank 3, Votari, it becomes the character's main conviction. After that, you will still be able to choose dialogue options referring to other conviction branches, but those branches cannot be raised above rank 2 Adherent. Right. They keep coming out with new updates every time I play the damn game, too. Oh, yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, okay. Let's level some people up here. Let's go with intelligence. Oops. Intelligence. And while under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a plus 10 bonus to all characteristics and 2 to resolve. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain plus 5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Yes, please. Abso-fucking-lutely. Do this one. It reduces them to minus 30, which I really like. Actually, already have that. Okay. Upgrade 3. Yes. I want that. Nice. Okay, next. Argenta. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by 1 for 1 round. Yes. Medicae. Yes. Firearm Mastery. Till the end of the soldier's turn, they gain plus 4 MP, and their attacks do not spend MP. Really? Okay. That's kind of cool. Perception. Guide of Souls? Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains... Wait. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. Ooh, actually, that's really good. Holy shit. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target. I already have that one, okay. Yeah, take that one. That's good. Pascal. Give him more perception. Forge World characters gain a stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful crit hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Sure. That sounds fun. Also intimidates the enemies in a 5-cell rate. Yes. Definitely give me that one. He's good with strength. Give him more toughness. Psyker Psi ratings increased by 1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. Crit hits scored by anyone within the Psyker's line of sight, including the Psyker themselves, increase the Psyker's critical damage by 1% until the end of combat and stacks. Actually, I really do like that one. That's good. Yeah, we'll do that because he's based on strength as well. Nice. Okay. Go to her. Up her agility. Blade Dancer's maximum wounds are increased by... No. Rising tempo. Steady hand. Parry is increased by toughness bonus. Attacker's melee crit hit chance bonus determined by the difference between... Yeah, that's fine. Go with that one. Death Waltz. A Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. The cost of abilities that cost wounds is reduced by half until the end of combat. I like immediately heals to full. That's good. He's gonna need some help here. Weapon skill. Athletics. Yes. Carouse. Yeah, no, do weapon skill for him. Stronger together. Yep, we'll do that too. Nice. He's good. Now for her. We haven't used her in a minute, but she's really, really good. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. That's insanely good. Perception. Perception. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power applied by this psyker gain an additional 7% armor pen. Ooh. I like that. There. Everybody's good. Nice. Save. Yes. Okay. Now let's go see what that thing was. Okay. I want to go to the Lord Captain's quarters. Okay. Go over here. Go over here. Link your account. My account? Hang on, what is this? Get exclusive rewards for viewing Rogue Trader broadcasts. Really? That's actually kind of funny. I didn't know that. No shit. Interesting. Oh, unpause. The more you know, yeah. Bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers, and tomes, many of which look rather worn. Well, yeah, that sounds about right. I need to find my fucking cogitator or whatever the shit. Oh, that's right. You guys haven't seen my bedroom. Hang on. Look at this. So this is my bathroom. This is my bathroom. Perform your ablutions. Yes. Look at this. I got wine. I got all sorts of pastries and shit. It's amazing. The soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. Relax and close your eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore, long before you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Barnabas von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? The thoughts of his monumental duty to the Emperor. Such duty can only be fulfilled through service and death, for such is the price of humanity's victory in everlasting war. The sacrifice of the many paves the way to a triumphant future for the Titan that is the protector of the Imperium. It is a heavy burden to be the ground beneath his feet, but it is glorious to serve such a righteous purpose in unity. Finish your ablutions. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. Nice. Okay, now I can show you the bedroom, which is bigger than some houses. This is the bedroom. The rest of it is quite literally the fucking apartment. The apartment of which, by the way, is probably bigger than most houses. A parlor organ with ivory keys. You're fancy. I'm the rogue trader. Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots. Oh, good. Liturgies the faithful to his word and name. I also have a crystal ball. Fine sculpture made from strange metal seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. Surely that can't be a problem. Glinting display of weapons is mesmerizing. You've never seen many of these articles before. So I have an armory, a crystal ball, I got a chess set. Yep. They call it regicide, but it's basically just space chess. Coat of arms of House von Valancius is crowned with the text of Oath Rogue Traders. Yep. This hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valancius in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other shit. That is who died. Yep. I'm gonna need a new one at some point, because staring at a dead woman's kind of creepy. Alright, to the ship. Well, to the bridge, anyway. Where's my cogitator? The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. I don't want to... I don't have enough blood. I don't want to bleed anymore. I did a lot of bleeding. Where's my fucking chair? I don't even remember. Ah, whatever. Say that every month. I need my blood. I don't have enough. Lord Captain, Ravor's voice over the Vox sounds wary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of Furibundus, and I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of the meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all bunches together, and the small ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from the warp. Could this be the work of Kunrad Voitvir? Silence over the Vox lasts for several seconds. It's possible. He could have hired some scum, or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Can we evade this combat? Ravor snorts or perhaps chuckles. I don't think so, Lord Captain. There'd be no reason to. It'll be easier to blast these scum to smithereens than to evade them. Low warn footfall, we're coming with a few macro salvos. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat. Oh, God, that felt good. Ooh. Okay. Quick question before we keep going. I have a choice to make after I'm done streaming tonight. I've got a chicken breast that is already cooked, so I don't need to do any more to it. But I could turn that into a chicken sandwich, or I also picked up some veggie burgers. And I know not a lot of people like veggie burgers. I do to an extent. They're not terrible and they're a little bit healthier for you. So I have that. I could make a veggie burger, or I could do chicken sandwich and veggie burger. Space combat! The answer is always yes. I mean, kind of fair. Macro cannons, fire. Nice. Oh no, I can't do that. Okay. Oh, that's restart shields. I don't want to restart them right now. Oh, must reach the end of it. Okay. I don't know. Like, I'm kind of excited for both. And by both, I literally mean, like, I could go either way, if that makes sense. Or I could do both. I'm not entirely sure. Then do Bergie tonight and sandwich tomorrow. That's fair. Nice. Port macro battery. Fire. Hell yeah. Get fucked. I love how there's space combat in this too. Make some hot dogs. I had soup and I'm still munchy. That's fair. That's totally fair. Ooh, I'm gonna have to, like... swing run. The flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Done. Much better. Oh, shit. Damn. I fucked him up. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. You're mine now. Gimme that ass. Easy peasy. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Okay, we need to go to Footfall first. Okay, wait for completion of the inspection. There we go. Void Dock Alpha Row. Sure. Well... Single, 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 CC, CC. Let's do this, which is a hell of a lot better, because then we have half for CC and half for one-on-one. I actually don't mind that. Your lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate appropriate obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. Look at our shuttle, I know, right? I'm here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladame Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Cassia's lips curl slightly. This is so familiar. Find the amber-colored scattering words of welcome far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming. And they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Who's coming? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic pronoun? She doesn't get to say the rest. Uh-oh.
Hey, newcomers!
And she's dead. Great.
How's this for a warm welcome?
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Show them no mercy.
Oh, they won't. They will not be escaping shit. They fucked up. Hard.
Emperor, protect me.
Let's get to it.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Let's get to it.
All right, assholes. Or I could just royally fuck up. That works too.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
Hold on.
So you do those ships like, no, they didn't. They have no idea.
Out of my way.
Deliver us!
Adira, I need you right here.
What is to come?
Good, because I know what's to come too, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. All of this.
Anything else? Very well.
They are being massive dicks. Give this to Cassia.
Will do.
Very nice. Also give this to Cassia. Nice.
Let's get to it. Here we go.
Show me what you've got.
It's nothing.
Okay, now it's Cassia's turn, which is fantastic.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
It's true, you kind of have. So let's do this. Yeah.
Me? If you insist to die of grace, at least.
That's one. Now, let's do this. And we are going to...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Ah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
What is this foreboding?
Good. And then we got all of you
Anything
fuckers.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Nice. Then we got over here. And she's gonna burninate.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And then
As
she's
the Emperor
gonna
commands, I act.
burninate
This is
more.
unacceptable. I'll do it.
Or completely whiff it. That works too, I guess. Pascal, on the other hand, is pretty fucking good.
The Omnissiah
Or
comprehends all.
he just sucks a dick. That too.
A dance of blades and shadows. Come, the other side awaits.
Oh, holy shit. I don't think that man's gonna be getting back up anytime soon. Might just be me, though.
Trust me.
I can handle this. Bloody Imperium!
Mocking me.
Are failing.
Okay, Barnabas.
May the Divine's will be done. Actions will speak louder than words.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
That is a blood splatter. That blood splatter used to be a person. Used to be. Not so much anymore.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Oh, wrong one. There we go.
Try the memory of this righteous moment.
Jesus Christ. Okay, they might be dead.
If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice. Killing.
Also,
no pleasure.
he exploded.
Do you think my body was suffering? No.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Don't.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Give me two.
Let this be the warning
Aw.
to all who oppose us.
That's okay, I got one.
I'm here, maggot.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Be gone.
Oh, they died. Jesus. The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed. Every time I warn them, and then they go all, "Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought?" Idira spits on the ground in annoyance. Fear not, young man, we took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? Your lordship, those guys were, they're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often, unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting someone. They're wicked heretics. They speak nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the Liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. I mean, it's fine. We're taking all their shit. Who cares? Opticon 22, loot, loot, loot. I assume it's probably just best to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go first. That might be a good thing. Rations and sundries.
The Divine watches over us.
That's great, but I need to... Who the hell am I talking to and where? Oh, wait. What's that? To the rest of Footfall. Yes. Atrium. Shadow Quarters. Maybe Atrium? Sure. Okay, well, this area looks a little bit more well, maybe not pleasant. But it looks a little bit better than, you know, the woman who got shot in the back of the neck.
Every time I come here, I nearly go deaf. The sounds of the past assault my ears. Trumpets of glory interrupted by the rustling of rags and the clinking of coins above everything else.
My cat is trying to steal my hot dogs? Your cat likes hot dogs? That's actually really funny. Uh-oh, what's this? Buzzing crowd is closing on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Just cut out their throats already. What were they thinking, letting that ship dog and footfall? They're all stricken. No cutting. No cotton. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them. What? Ah, be quiet, you scoundrel. The priest, clad in simple black raiment, cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. When I had cats, they try to steal my hot dogs or any other food. I can still see their paws reaching up over the edge of the table. Snickers, whom we all know, she's gone now. Snickers had this thing that she used to do. She didn't like hot dogs. She loved any sort of, you know, soft food, right? As, again, cats normally do. But she really, really, really loved French fries. And what she used to do, because she was very prissy, okay? So what she would do is she would steal a French fry, like even if you had like a box of, say, like McDonald's French fries, right? She'd pick a French fry out, and then she'd let it drop and wouldn't touch it. And the reason she wouldn't touch it is because you needed to make sure that she was able to eat it, which meant that you needed to break it up into pieces tiny enough so that she could eat it. So not only would she steal a French fry, she'd then look at you and go, "Hey, stupid, break this up for me." That was Snickers. That is a queen. She was a queen. Oh, yes. It was really funny, too, because I would... Like, let's say I'd be sitting here and I order fast food or something, right? She'd stretch. She'd get on her hind legs and stretch and just kind of, like, plop herself down over my thigh. And if I had the French fries, this paw would come out and she'd grab a French fry and it'd just land in my lap. And then she'd just look at me as if to go, "Now break it up." It's just like, wow. Watch in silence. Reverend, but these are heretics. Real heretics. Their whole planet is plagued. Folks say they all died over there. Why is that, huh? Because they're heretics and the Emperor punished them. We're no heretics. One of the people surrounded by the crowd raises his chin. We ran from the heretics, barely escaped with our lives. And there was no plague on our planet. Only the archenemy's minions, a whole army of them. He spits on the ground. And if you want to blame anyone, blame those who abandon our world. Blame the governor. Blame the tech priests. Blame the masters of Kiava Gamma who forsook it in its darkest hour. It's amazing how your body can contort itself wrapping around those little pinky claws. I know. I know. Okay, I know. Let me put it this way. When all four of the cats were still alive, they were all girls. And they had me hook, line, and sinker. Like, I'd be laying on the couch. I was not used as somebody to pet them. When I was laying on the couch, I would be used as a bed. Tally would just come up and she'd boop me with her entire head as if to say, you are my bed, and then just plop down on my chest, and that was it. Didn't matter if she wanted to be pet or not. Didn't matter anything else. You are my bed, and that is final. And then I would be stuck there, because if not, she would be very cranky, and she would hiss at me because I woke her up. So I was forced to lay there as her bed while she slept. That was Tally. And then Gracie, she was such a sweetheart, and all she wanted was love. That's it. That's all she wanted. Gracie was just such a sweetie, and she'd just do her thing, and after a while, she'd come over and she'd, yep, I just want you to love me, and she'd just curl up in my lap and be there until she didn't want to be there anymore, and then she'd meow at me when it was time to go to bed, or meow at me when she wanted treats, or meow at me when she wanted food, or meow at me when she wanted to be pet. And yeah, 4 girls, and it was just, yeah, I really was wrapped around their little pinky claws. I absolutely was. $1,000,000%. And Sadie still does all of those things. I assume she does all of those things because she knows that I'm used to it. And A, she misses her sisters. They were all sisters, by the way. And B, because she knows I'm never going to say no to her. What's going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be? A concerned citizen, an armed one. I suggest you think well before giving me lip. The rabble-rouser gives you an appraising look. You got a point there. I wonder if you can back it up. Or C, she's a cat and will do whatever she thinks is appropriate at any given time. It's probably a mixture of all three. But a lot of C. Like A, B, C. Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. What's so wrong with that, Reverend? About that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics, the haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear it on the Golden Throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear, their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers warily as they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish-black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies at the top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Barnabas. All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Dock Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences. The rabble-rouser looks at you morosely. I don't want to get in trouble over this lot. Refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. So yes, I am a massive pushover for Sadie, and was a massive pushover for all four of them. 100%. And when the time comes where Sadie's time has come and gone, and if I ever end up getting a new cat, A, I'm going to make sure it's a girl, because boys are, unless I'm chosen by a boy cat, for whatever reason, women cats just, because they know I'm a fucking pushover. But yeah, I know I'll be a pushover for them as well. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. Priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Yeah, we have to check in with him anyway, right? Drusian Acolyte. Well, where the hell do I go to see him? Unaltered male cats are just a holy terror anyway. I used to have a really nice glass collection until my cat found them one day when he was sneaking around the glass shelves. They can, and if not neutered, they will just piss all over everything. They will. They absolutely will. And don't get me wrong, I don't have any problem with boy cats. I really don't. But yeah. Like, let me put it this way. It wasn't just Gracie and Sadie and Tally and Snickers. My best friend Joy had 2 cats. I don't know if either of them are still alive. I know one passed right before I had left, actually. But she had Isabel, and what was the other one's name? I'm trying to remember the other one. Either way, she used to call her Meow Meow, right? That wasn't her actual name. But Isabel was she looked like a cow. And I don't mean that as in she was fat, although she was a big cow. I mean, literally, she had the markings of a cow. So she was all white, but had, like, big black spots. Right? And she was big. Well, Isabel was one of those cats where most of the time she just looks really pissed. And Isabel warmed up to me almost immediately. And then Meow Meow, on the other hand, was always very, very timid. She was a stray when Joy found her, if I remember correctly. So she was basically a rescue, like a stray rescue. And for whatever reason, she did not like men. Like, boyfriends that she would have, or, you know, when she was married, and, like, nothing. And then one day, I was sitting on the couch, and she just jumped right up onto my lap and was purring like a motherfucker and didn't want me to stop petting her. I don't know what it is, but they love me. And she was, like, Joy was just sitting there. She goes, "How did you do that?" I said, "I didn't do shit. I left her alone. You know, I come in and I say hi to her, and, like, I just bend down, put out my hand, and she'll sniff it, and then she'll go and she'll scamper, and that's it. And I don't try and pet her. I don't do anything, and then I just leave her alone. And, you know, if she comes down the stairs or she comes into the room, I'll say hi to her. And, you know, just let her go about her business." She came up to me. It wasn't my deal. I didn't do it. I don't know what it is, but I've kind of always been that way with cats.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The low hum of voices quiets and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. "Greetings, you must be..." He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. "Master Fidelio, all the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, and we couldn't well start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital." Play along, yeah. Puts on a broad smile, but then catches himself and quickly frowns once more. "Please, we can talk later. Chaplain is about to begin." Look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of these gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they are trying not to show it. Wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears. I've never heard the name before either. What is this place and what's going on here? I know nothing about the place, but I can feel that something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. And the danger's a whole lot greater. I want to see what this is about. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life of and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. the most noble and unforgettable Master Bellardo. This loss, the fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bellardo. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. This keeps using AI to make Sailor Scout Super Saiyan mashups and sending them to me. So, like, Goku in a skirt? A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then, but if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to Master Fidelio, at least Dens himself wanted to see him at his funeral, but the rest, I know every one of you, and I would be astonished to discover anyone here who truly mourns his loss. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him, a fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Right.
That wasn't so difficult.
People definitely wanted Fidelio dead. Oh.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
His most recent abomination. Oh no. Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man is lying in the coffin. They did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Take a good look. The implants left in the deceased's body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. His face seems unfamiliar at first, but then a realization strikes you. Age has greatly changed this man's features, but you've seen him before, on pics and posters saying, "Wanted highly dangerous pirate." Decades ago, the one who is currently lying before you in a coffin used to go by the name Jerry Can Dens, and was known as one of the most infamous pirates in the Coronis Expanse. Jerry Can Dens. That is one hell of a name. His most recent abomination in the Discord. I am scared. Oh, dear God. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That looks awful, and I hate every single second of it. That's terrible. Why? Why would that ever be a thing? Sweet Jesus. In other words, the parting phrase, repentance, the signature FID, the letters are crabbed and barely legible. Yeah, that looks horrible. My God. That's awful. Sweet mother of shit.
With each step,
I'm still new
I
to the art of
forge my
exploring.
destiny among the stars.
Disarm the trap.
I do what I must.
Self-firing trap wasn't placed here by accident. Well, duh. You hear someone delicately clearing their throat. The source of this sound turns out to be the administratum clerk you saw next to the chaplain. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness bordering on fear. My good Master Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the services provided by our establishment. He leans in a little closer and whispers, I beg of you, help me. Please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death. What's the matter? The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow nervously. Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on footfall with my wages. An Imperial Regulation 4030-8L on post-mortal service workers on peripheral worlds directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and ministration of sacraments. Therefore, I am practically forced, to look for other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have a shipment ready. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants for the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years, and it was on that very day that Master Bellardo passed away, and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have time to prepare, and now my container full of goods, it's in the furnace, and if you don't help me, they're going to burn it any minute. Oh boy. I yelled that you hated it, and he just had a shit-eating laugh. Oh, God. I will help you on the following condition. You see, I am most definitely Master Fidelio. I am afraid I've misplaced some of my documents. If you make me a copy of everything you can find in the archives that has my name on it, you'll get your contraband. Of course, will do. You'll be the most pleased with the results. Just help me for Throne's sake. Throne preserve you. Make it look like you're just having a look around. It's a lot easier for you to wander into a restricted area without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container. It's in the far corner. Get out and come back to me. I'll be waiting. Been with this man for 12 years when he does things like that. Because you love it. That's why. Uh-huh. Sure. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, this is the crematorium, which we all know what that is. What am I?
Just as he ordained.
Oh. Oh?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Interesting. Why do I need to be back here? Confusion. Message appears over her head. Aelin will remember that. Lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It's completely empty. Oh, shit.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Foresee this? Can I fall back now?
Through
Ow.
pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Ow.
attempt.
Ow.
My prescience has failed me.
This is just too much for me.
I think I might have to load.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them.
What am I supposed to do?
Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies.
The witch has fallen. Leave her to rot. The witch has fallen. Leave her to rot.
Observing the loss of a unit.
I mean, there's not much else I can do.
Unbroken.
There really isn't. Like, what else am I supposed to do? I'm just saying, right? Like, you've been with him for 12 years. Mutters and grum.
My Auspex has detected something.
Just saying. I mean, I like. I'm not really sure what you want me to say.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay. Don't go in the furnace. That would be dumb. Space reserved for coffins. Heavy plasteel door to the furnace.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Do they? Because I feel like they didn't. Collection of blasphemous litanies. Ooh, that's not good. Got him a katana lightsaber for Christmas, and this is the thanks that I get. I mean, that's fair. Okay, but let me put it to you this way, right? Sophia, you are obviously married. You know, as well as I do, that there are times where, let's say, the pomp and circumstance, I guess we could put it, of the courting phase, they just kind of wear off. It's not that you dislike them anymore. It's not that they've changed as a person. It's just you both have a life together, and you know that, hey, for all of our faults and everything else, we are who we are and we love each other, and that's how it goes, right? Like, this is gonna sound really weird, but just bear with me. It's kind of like when you first go on a date, right? You first go on a date, everything's really nice. Maybe the guy's dressed up in a suit. Maybe he's just dressed up in a, you know, nice collared shirt, nice pants, whatever. You go, and he takes you to dinner, or you go out to a movie, or you go wherever. It doesn't really matter, right? But you're both kind of still on pins and needles, and butterflies are there, and all that good stuff. And you make sure to be on your best behavior. Fast forward 2 years and you're living together and possibly married, and now he's taking a fat dump with the door open because he's really, really proud of it and wants you to get that waft. You know what I mean? No, he doesn't do that. He just burps loud enough to shake the house. Yeah, same kind of thing, right? He burps loud enough to shake the house, or he takes a fat dump with the door open, right? Or it's just, that's how it is. If Lance did that, I would murder him and no one would find the body. But that's what I mean, though, right? Is like, you don't have to worry about the pomp and circumstance. You can be each other. You can be yourselves around one another. So he's showing you absolute, just demonic and heretical abominations that he made with ChatGPT, because that's his humor, and because he knows, although you hate it, you also won't kill him. To my FBI officer watching that as a joke, and I would never. I'm just saying. How the hell do I get... Oh, stairs. Duh. No, wait, those are not... Oh, shit. How do I get down there? Well, I guess let's go this way? Question mark? All I'm saying is you don't have to worry about pretense, right? You don't have to worry about being on your best. You don't have to worry about a lot of things. You both love each other, and that's not gonna change, right? Master Fidelio, are you leaving already? I'm afraid you'll have to wait. Wait, yes, it's Footfall Station Services, see. They're carrying out a scheduled inspection of the life support systems. It won't take long, an hour, maybe 2. You never introduced yourself. I'm Dagon Theo. I was first mate on Denz's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo. Given the deceased's former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. Dagon smirks. They all used to call me Torch. He's Jerrycan. I'm Torch. Those were the days. And how did he die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids and shoot riffraff and mutants, and then all of a sudden he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones, like when somebody tried to bump him off, 12 years back, I think it was. Did Bellardo ever mention repentance to you? No, but I do know what you're talking about. The scribble was in his home, right? Yeah, it happened, all right. Yeah, it happened all right. That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psycho to check it out and check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that, how he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychos around here, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend, how long did that go on? The writing? Anything else strange happened in the household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason? All kinds of things happen, my girl. These things going on flying, people dying too, servants that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. Dagon grins and catches himself and glances at you. Alright, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in this house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows 10, 12 years ago? Deer turns to you and shakes her head. It'd be good to take a look at that writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years, like a dozen corpses big. I must take my leave. So I can't go anywhere. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Aren't in a hurry by any chance. Ooh, I don't like that. Speak to... yes, talk to the chaplain. Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplain gives you a friendly nod, but his gaze is intense, like he's trying to get a sense of who you are. Pleasure to meet you, Master Fidelio. I prefer to go by Chaplain. It is both my name and my occupation. You know, it's funny how, despite being Denz's, that is to say Master Bellado's, closest associate and confessor, I've never heard of you. The man he chose to be his sole heir. I'm glad, of course, that the inheritance didn't go to any of the others, the vultures, but I'm still curious, why you? We were especially close. The chaplain nods. Unsurprising, Denz did like remarkable people, and he knew how to get people to like him. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. So I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Denz's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immortal and of themselves, but... Chaplain grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off with on the family yacht in direction of the mall while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. His wife's like, fuck it, orgy time. Chaplain peers at you once more. I'd like to believe that he didn't choose you as his heir on a whim, Master Fidelio. At least you had the guts to come here, into a nest of vipers who despise you because Denz's money and property slipped through their fingers. I respect that kind of audacity, and so did he. A question, if I may. How was it that an ecclesiarchy missionary came to be a friend of an associate of a famous pirate? Chaplain chuckles. The scars on his face grow even more prominent. Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Denz's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Denz wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest to thousands of star systems to people like that? And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics, Not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge if Dens was a decent man. I have a strong suspicion that someone here wants me dead. Chaplain grins. You don't say! How can this be? Someone wants the sole heir of a tremendous fortune dead in the place where the other contenders deprived of these riches have gathered? If you, Master Fidelio, really are worthy of Dens's name, you will deal with these minor vicissitudes. Consider this my blessing. The Emperor protects anyone who deserves it, that is. On the matter of the inheritance, when can I claim it? You just can't wait, can you? Chaplain scoffs. After the funeral, Dens will be delivered into the flames. Then we will announce his last will and testament, and you will officially come into your inheritance. Thank you for speaking with me. I must go. So besides, well, the Rogue Trader is the chance to step in and influence who inherits the lot. Oh. Good old Dens croaked, you see. Uh-huh. Local servitor bearing the crest of the administrative services. Oh, yeah, by the way. So these guys, I know they're kind of hard to see, but they are servitors. Servitors are people, usually criminals, who, well, let's just say prison doesn't go very well. In the Imperium. Usually there's typically one of three ways, really, to deal with criminals. One, kill them. Two, if by some chance they need an extra servant, what they will do is they will take the criminal, they will wipe their mind, they will inject their bodies with a bunch of different cybernetics to the point where they are just an automaton, and they will have it do menial tasks for the rest of its life. And three, depending on how egregious the crimes are, if they are lucky and they are not executed on the spot, they are decapitated. And once they are decapitated, their brains in their skull are removed with cybernetics, and they are turned into servo skulls to serve literally anybody that they deem necessary for eternity. That's all they do. Tall man who welcomed you to the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. Nods to you sympathetically. Master Fidelio. Oh yeah, we've already talked to him. Ceremony guest, ceremony guest. Ceremony get. Well, how in the fuck am I supposed to keep going then? Oh, Caspelardo.
Heresy grows from idleness.
What? No. Dude. You idiot. Talk to Cass. There we go. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Ah, Master Fidelio. I've heard so much about you, and here you are at last in the flesh. We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Caspelardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in direction of the coffin. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with a sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Dens wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me, not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. Did your father talk to you about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago, and my old dad, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself, the senile old kook. Or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Out of the blue, writing started appearing on a wall in our house. Just one word. Repentance. Big, sprawling scribbles like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Ooh. But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it, and he told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. What did Bellardo die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man, especially after that assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. And what is it that you heard about me? He forces a smile. That you were very close with... Forget it. I didn't mean anything by it, just making conversation. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye. So we were very close. Right. I mean, hey, we were very close. What can I say? I absolutely require the things. But that will have to wait for tomorrow. Because it is that time. But I do want to thank everybody for being here. Also, I got people to thank. My God. I got peoples and stuff. We had Sophia coming in, gifting 10 subs. Holy crap, Sophia. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. And D. James, thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. And, yeah. You guys have been incredibly generous, and I can't thank you enough. You're all amazing. Thank you. We had Sophia, we had Aelin, we had Spoiled, Spectre was here, we had Bleached, we had Pixel Pixie, Medicine was here as well. Yeah, we had a lot of people, and I always appreciate you guys being here. I really, really do. We got some things that are looking up and promising, but I'll find out. I will find out sooner rather than later. And, yeah. Hey, I'm excited for this whole 5-day thing. I really, really am. So, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate all of you. And thank you for all the generosity. You guys are all amazing. I am out for now. And I will be back later on today. But, until I see you all then... Have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.